Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sam Konan, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Now, I was gonna try to start a little bit earlier, just for the sake of watching the queue time go down, but we're pretty much there, unless the error would like to make an appearance, you know? Unless the error has something to say about it, I think we're going in. Now, man, yesterday was a lot still. I'm still kinda flabbergasted at everything that happened. I'm like shocked. I'm shooketh. But I am excited also to keep going. Now I still don't quite understand what's gonna happen next. I'm guessing we have to go back down, right? Eventually. What I'm curious about this though is, what will we do after? Like, will we go to Charlian and tell them about this, or will we tell the others first? I feel like it's better to tell the others first, because if we tell Charlian, they're gonna try to like somehow go back or something, you know? I don't know, I'm still kind of iffy. I don't even know if that's what we're gonna go for, you know? Like, are we actually gonna try to save the star, or are we just gonna take the ship and we're just gonna abandon ship, more like, you know, completely. And even then, it will be interesting because there will probably still be conflict once, like, between the people that do make it out on the moon. So I don't know. That's part of that's part of what I still kind of believe what might happen. There's a chance of it anyway. I kind of think there is a very high likeliness that someone is bound to take advantage of the situation and try to force their way into the moon and take control of the ship or something like that. Because it just seems like a too good of a thing to do, you know. Because you know, they'd be thinking along the lines of, oh, I don't know. Yeah, let's just go and see what's up. Now, last time we played, I should have probably just done another a horribly abridged version of what happened yesterday instead of trying to come up with what I think is going to happen, because I know nothing other than I got these really cool wings, and I really love them because they're purple as well. And we met the Loporets, who are the pilots of the ships, who are like cryogenically frozen. I don't know how they're frozen. Maybe magic of some sort, but I'd like to think it's just cryogenically frozen. And they did some sort of. They have to do like some sort of maintenance certain periods of time of this ship. And they thought that was one of those, but then they saw us, and they've been showing us around and trying to, well, figure out what the heck they need to change, because, you know, Ashians are no longer a thing. At least not, you know, not. Let's just say they're not as prominent as regular humans, so to speak. So they're kind of trying to grasp at what they need to do and to change to accommodate us. And because Urian J seemed to be like the one that was at least pretending the least that he didn't like what was going on, they just kind of talked to him, and we were about to listen what his response was going to be to them about when they were asked for help. When this guy who sent us here by accident on a teleporter just kind of came in screaming, so they noticed us and they just walked away, I guess, to keep their conversation somewhere else out of my ears and the others, which is kind of interesting. I don't think they're bad at all. It feels bad for them, because they've been preparing for this thing who knows how long, and now it turns out that the plan has turned upside down, and, you know, everything's just going bad. Okay, so let's just keep going. All's veil that ends veil. Or all's veil that ends veil? Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept the invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Karatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east of the borough. Follow me. At the east end. Alright, let's go. That's down. That's down. Yeah, that's down. Maybe we should take the teleporter. Nah, teleporters are for wimps. Lyra! Oh my god, I actually thought I was gonna die then. I legitimately did not think I was gonna make it out of that one alive. Guess what? I did it. I made it. I am... My knees are gonna be completely and utterly... My character's not gonna be able to walk when he grows old. He's just not... He won't be able to anymore. I don't think so, at this point. You know? Maybe at the end of this we won't have the blessing of light, and that's when the knees will give out, and then we'll have to retire early. But let's be honest. At least by the way, like everybody talked about the primals at the very start of the story, they talked about it like just killing one was enough of a legend that you... Well, no, that you... Killing one will get you to live off as a legend for the rest of your life, and we've done that plenty of times, so... I'd like to think that the guild we have right now, which is... Oh, you can't see it, it's about 7,000, will be enough like to live a regular life. You know, or something like that. I don't know. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through the natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. This way, said Growing Way. Alright, so they even have a forest here. They're like... This is this has to be some sort of parallel to the Charlian stuff, right? Right? Because this is what it's making me think about a lot. Like the bunkers they have down there. I know it's not a bunker technically, but it's still making me think of that. Oh my god, look at that. Are those Aetherites as well? No way, right? Are they? Doesn't look like it. They might as well be, to be honest. Look at that. It's like I'm entering Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, and I'm like, oh my god, everything is so amazing. And yet, I need to think about what's going on. You know, this is oh wait, you know what? I just realized this is kind of like rest time to a degree, because it's just very, at least to a degree, the wonder of this place makes you stop worrying a little bit about the coming doom, the impending doom that this all entails, you know? What the reason this was all made for. Because, you know, eventually we're gonna have to go back down. But it is also oh my god, this is also happening right after our fight with Zodiac and all of that jazz. So it's like here, you had a very tough fight right off the bat. So here, have some explorations. Scrappers. They look really cool, I like them. They remind me a little bit of rabbits from World Trigger. It's an anime. I don't think it's that popular, but sadly, but I really liked it. Oh, a current. Nice. Let's go get that. The music is so chill. I really think this place is supposed to inspire like a calm. It's like a hopeful music, I guess, is the best way I can think about it. It's like, calm down, look around, everything is going to be fine, but is it though? I'm a little bit worried still. Also, are there no more Ashians now? Was Van Daniel the last one? I don't think so, right? There's no way that's it. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... This as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I mean, I think people do this. I think it's the equivalent of doing that with a cat, I think, because a lot of people do that. You can't even see the forest or the trees. Let's go with this, I guess. I feel like that's... I don't want to make them feel bad about it anymore, because this looks amazing regardless. You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. As thanks to the atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in the forest of Etheris. Oh, wait, I can move this? Oh yeah, I remember doing this in A Realm Reborn, and I completely forgot about it. It's just been here ever since. I mean, at this point, why should I move it, right? The fountain here behind us is powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top. Plays a vital role in supplying fresh water. Wow. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. It really does. I am worried. I legitimately, I'm scared. Not because I legitimately think that once humans get here, they're gonna start fighting, and I feel bad just at the thought about like all of their hard work going to crap because someone tried to take control of this, so they control everybody else or something like that. Much time and effort was spent making it the most fair. Oh, right. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Stretch. Stretch. Wow. I think this is the first time I've heard my character's voice. I don't know if this is just me, but I never really hear my voice, the voice of my character. I mean, I always hear like other characters yelling and doing as they do their moves in battle and all that. Just I never hear my character, and I find that a little bit weird. Is that a normal thing? That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this palace. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone of Etheris. Could we, maybe? Sure. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. You can leave growing way behind and turning out. Okay. So we're just gonna walk, I guess. Okay, I think we gotta be careful. I'm assuming once if we enter a fight, we're gonna have to. I don't know if that's the case, but there was a walk button. I think no, that's not it. I don't remember what it was, but there was a button to just walk slowly normally instead of a jog. Oh. Oh, I clicked my minion. I was thinking, Samko, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. Oh god, I wanted to remove the... Never mind. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years, holy crap. Do they actually age? I mean, if they were like in that in those like sleeping pods because of that, right? Because they can't live that long, right? Or how does this work? This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought that we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't a work in a rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which will then be operational until hundreds of years later. And then, there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new, nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. That's... I don't know what that... I mean, the Elegants don't seem to be the best. Or good at all, to be honest, but... Still, I don't think that's much of a thing to celebrate. What do I know though, I guess? Doesn't really matter anymore. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Yeah, we saw those earlier as well. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to our bodies, to your bodies, I mean. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Oh, sorry. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, uh, you'll see different types of trees. Have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Yeah, but it will seem pretty alien to most, I'd say. Hmm. It is really pretty though. I'm scared. Why are there enemy robots though? Why are they fighting us? Like, is there a reason? I'd like to know, legitimately. Like, it doesn't make too much sense, to be honest, to have just hostile enemies around. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result would be disastrous. Then, there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Sorry, I'm just taking it in. I'm just thinking about it. Just thinking about things and stuff. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn will find someone who will help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. Wait, what if that was the people of Sharlian? They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. It is Sharlian. That makes sense. They said they were moving to another facility, but think about it. They had the sun, things that acted like the weather down there, right? Like that doesn't make sense that they got they got it from them, is what I'm saying. That's why. That's how this comes back. It all comes around. Yesterday I was saying how they left so many loose ends, and I wanted to know what's gonna happen. Looks like they are tying them back on. This is definitely. They definitely gave the information to Charlie and to the council. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Oh my god. That makes so much sense now. I knew you will like the greatest at Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. Oh my god. It has to be Charlian. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing A, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away for long, so you'll have more than welcome. So you are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. It's probably about Urian J. Here's the thing, though: will Urian J tell us or not? What it was that they talked about? Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when, when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who will readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with great deal of resistance. Yeah, indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. That is probably why they don't talk about it anyway, the council I mean. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Oh my god, don't shut us out. This is not the first time. What happened to the promise of no more secrets? I remember that Alfino demanded that of him. I'm sure if he was here he would say something, but alas, he's not. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparations for the evacuation of Etheres is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone with my what? Reticence? New boots. Back to old tricks. Yeah, he's gonna do something. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Yeah, you and me both, Thancred. The Dorian J seems strange to you. More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Will you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, you can catch up to him. Yeah, he's up to something, and it's kind of annoying because I think, especially now because of the title of the quest, he's almost definitely doing stuff like he did when he was with the party of the first, with Artbert and the others. Gotta make haste, I say, as I don't mount. Holy crap, though. This has to be... They have to be working with Charlian at this point. There's no way. There's the only ones that make sense. Oh. We finished today, understand? So hop to it. Old tricks. Back to old tricks, not only old tricks. Oh, there's a quest over there. Guiding way. Did we lose him? I think we might have lost him. Maybe. Oh, there he is. Get him! Orion J appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway's burrow. Man, it's cold. I wonder why. What's he gonna do? I hope he doesn't give up too much resistance though, because it's gonna be annoying if he's gonna start with the Charlian method of not telling us anything at all, being like it's for the best and all of that jazz. Now's not the time for that, to be honest. Besides, how can he not trust us after all the BS we've gone through? Come on. It's just not okay. Oh wait, Fran's almost out. And again. There we go. We're pretty close. Are you really telling us he's not gonna see us? Urian J ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Really? I mean, I guess to be fair, if we get to him, he's just gonna be like, all right, excuse me. Okay, this is gonna be tough because there's not much to hide. Not many places to hide. Destination will not appear on the map while following. Argos, do something. No, I don't think Argos is a good partner for sneaking around because he's very shiny. Shiny dog. Hmm? You see nothing. Can he only see us if it's like right around that AoE, or is that just, or can he see us immediately? That's what I want to know. I kind of want to fail it just to see. Oh god. Samko, is that the matter? Dang it. You failed. Follow your objective, return to start point. Oh, come on, man. But also, I find this kind of funny because, I mean, I'm glad it doesn't do it duty failed and then it's just a loading screen again, but I find it... Okay, so he's gonna stop there again. So what's a good spot to stop? Because he's gonna see me immediately, or maybe I got too close? I don't know. Alright, well, let's try this again. Oh my god, you can't get him as a mount. You can't get Argos. I mean, obviously you can, right? It would be surprising if you couldn't. I wonder if you're a ninja, you can just do stealth. That'd be interesting. Because they don't really restrict your skills, so I'd like to think maybe. Okay, so I have to wait a little bit longer, because the issue is I don't know how far he can be from me for it to be like, okay, like, it's still okay, you know? Okay. So I guess the best way to go about this is wait until he's like on the other side of a rock. Yeah, I guess the next rock's gonna be that one, so he's gonna have to be much higher up. He's gonna turn around here, I think, maybe. Who's there? No one. Your imagination, Urian-J. Did he pick up the pace, or is it just me? Yup, he picked up the pace. Maybe I should have saved sprint. Okay, let's wait. He knows. I think he knows someone. He's being followed. There was no reason to sprint otherwise. Although I find this kind of funny. He's gonna turn around, isn't he? Oh god, can we make it in time? No. Will he turn around or not? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. He's gonna... This is where it ends, the chase. I find this kind of funny, though.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Maybe he did this on purpose?
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect those well those can. Well, that we had time to weigh the costs. Sometimes there's no right answer, I feel.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then?
No.
'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh no.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and that bugger all!
Okay, good.
No matter. We've got our plans.
This doesn't bode well at all. I have a bad feeling. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, will be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. Sorry, I don't think... Is that a monster? Doesn't matter. It will be remiss for me to refuse Diamity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join mine endeavor? Yes. Right after I put these boots on, or whatever these are. Wait, do you mean to say these aren't better? No, they mean to say that I have no space. Right, I just realized I've not been paying attention to my space at all. Oh boy. Alright, give me a second. Sorry. What do we not need at all? Astrologian. Soothsayer. Some of these I should have put into Glamour ages ago. Okay. Lower level ones are easy to get, I think. Dancer, level 60, I don't think. No, I lost them. Gunbreaker, Rust. I think it's fine if I get rid of these, because I'll get more as we go. And once I level up other tanks, I'll have to do high level dungeons anyway, so I'm bound to get some. Okay, let's get some space here as well. Sorry, I know, I should check this more often, but I usually completely forget about it until it's time. Just enjoy the music while I clear this out a little bit. I'm gonna try to be quick about it. Wait. Dang it, I have no space. Dang it, I keep clicking sword instead. Yeah. I don't like the face the Loporrit made though. I have a feeling this is not gonna end well. Oh wow, we have so much more space for weapons, I'm glad. I think I can get rid of this now. I really dislike that hat. It's a shame, because some of these like I would have liked to use for Glamour, but that ought to do it for a bit. Wait, let me check again. Oh wait, gloves? Yeah, gloves. Hang on, this we're done then after this. Of space. Discard. That ought to do it. Alright. Yep. Good thing I did that. I thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Westway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I will offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Are we gonna cook them something? I have a bad feeling that maybe by the time we make it, they're gonna have like done something, you know? Something that cannot be taken back. God, I really like the noise they make. The abundance of Spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the new Mu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I will fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Because it might attract monsters, I'm assuming. Oh, over here? Alright, let's go. Let's see who will dare intrude on this very important matter. I like that. I don't know if it's on purpose or maybe the music is just not working, but it feels like it's so so peaceful that there's just no combat music. Okay, let's give ourselves a shield. See if we can get a Toxicron out of this ordeal. Nah, even if we do, it's not gonna be usable. Because there's gonna be nothing else to fight. Unless there's gonna be 3 next. Okay. Okay, I was a little bit worried for a second that maybe one was attacking Uri and Jay while I wasn't looking. Again? Oh. I don't think there's any more. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Uri and Jay is faring. Uri and Jay remains fixated on his work. There, it is done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mu. Rare is the occasion I will conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, immediately, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Samko, Hurenjie! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Samko. She says she needs you to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. Yeah, right. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Samko alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianjay. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Best Waysboro. It's quite a large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we will ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Ishtola? That's... okay. Suspiciously convenient. Let's just be straight about this, as straight as we can. Are you insinuating I will betray the trust of Heidelin's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting Ishtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Worry not, Samko. I shan't be long. I have a bad feeling. Hopefully they don't do anything bad. I mean, they don't seem the sort, but you never know. For the greater good. Let's just teleport. Or is there anything close by? Northwest. So kinda that way. Nah, let's just teleport. Let's just go. Let's just go as far as we can, because I started a little bit later than intended to already, so might as well make it not take too much time in between. I'll try to make the currents something I do on my own. By myself. Ishtola's gonna be like, what? Or maybe they... oh, that's a cool spear. What the heck? Then it's a freaking bonking ball on the top of it. Probably that's not what it's called, but... the bonk spear. Only legends have told of this ancient and powerful weapon. There's a chance she might have actually called for us, but I kinda doubt it, to be honest. Oh, Samko, we thought you will be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingway's apparently, has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls. A moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Okay, sorry, I just got that. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Alright. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the Great Essensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. This is definitely some sort of wild goose chase. I think that's the expression anyway. I believe so. The west, so it's probably somewhere over there. Scurper. Oh, look at the tiny bench. Oh my god, that's cute actually. That's adorable. Can I sit on it? Can I sit? Tell me I can do that. Maybe if I get closer? Ah, what a wasted opportunity. Come on. Search your surroundings for a running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target running way and throw moose balls with it. Locate the ever elusive. That was an assumption. Yeah, running way. Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Sorry, I know I'm a little bit more quiet, but I'm like, I don't know, I'm just chilling out. Man, but I guess I'm not supposed to be doing it like that. It's already snowing here. Not in real life, mind you. Hmm? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? God. Of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Yeah, I think this was a wild goose chase. They took advantage of him being fast. That it will take us a long time to get to him. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. Yeah, sorry man. And I'm off. Yeah, I figured as much. It was a goose chase. It's kind of annoying, to be quite frank, especially because I'm not sure what they're gonna do, you know? We shouldn't take them at face value. They did make all of this. They could be dangerous if they wanted to. Could be wrong, but still. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urian J? I assumed you spoke with him earlier. What did he say when he'll be returning? Oh, on his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between a Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time will be better spent lending Urian J a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to final days. Isn't that still with the Watcher? Alright then. New gloves. See, now he saved us some time. If only a little bit. I'll have to do this again eventually. Ooh, pardon. Nice. Covers the gloves. I think that's the full set, right? No, we're missing the hat. Yeah. Heart of the matter. Growing way is fidgeting with nervous energy. But is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I will help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza to the eastern wing. Follow me. Are we seriously gonna keep up with the charade? I suspect the Leporites are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. Alright then. I don't know about it, but fine, I guess. How many do we have here? Ether currents, I mean. Only 2. Holy crap. Wait, let me see that again. Ah, it feels like so many until you start actually getting them. I don't need that many left in Labyrinthos. 6 on Thavnair. 2 on Garlemald, which is surprising to be honest. I took time of myself after the stream where we ended in Garlemald to get some. But I guess it was most of them. Guiding Way. Oh, he has a quest now. Weaving Way. Wait, what? Oh, they're up. Okay, that makes more sense. Agitated Leporit. Camping Way. Man, I kinda get why everybody's got their motorcycle though. Apparently it just goes faster in every environment, no matter how long you've been there. Which feels like it's kinda cheating, to be honest. That's way too OP. Especially in a big place like this one. Must be a sneeze to travel around. I mean, it's still pretty big, so I imagine it still takes a spell, but, you know, still, come on. Oh, I think I was... there were teleportators or something. I don't know why there are no Ethernets, though. It doesn't... Well, to be fair, I don't think there are any Ethernets to, like, half-open spaces, you know? Like, it's a safe zone. This is a safe zone, but there's still, like, it's connected to a wider map, I guess. It's not just a city like New Gridania or, Ulda. There we go. It's gonna be closed, isn't it? Because there's no part of the map there. Unless it's because we haven't unlocked it, but I have a funny feeling that's not the case. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we needed to act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you've found nothing but the faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Wait, I just thought about this, but doesn't that mean I think the Charlians are planning like to come here to the moon and leave everybody else to die, literally. I thought they're the bunkers. I mean, I thought it was gonna be the same thing but with bunkers, but I think they're actually gonna come up here. Or something like that, maybe. Maybe, I'm not sure. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work, and only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and in failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. You understand what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, growing way, I mean. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. Dang it, I missed that by accident. But why will you take the risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't leave you be. No, we can't leave you. We can't let you leave, I mean, sorry. We just can't. Oh no. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Yeah, I was wondering if they could fight. They probably can. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out and split up. Make our way to the exit. Yeah, there are probably a lot of them. They may not look like much right now, but they have the numbers and probably the technology as well. Agreed. Let us reconvene with Argos awaits outside. Oh man, it's kind of a shame. I want to fight them, but if it is what needs to be done. Cool. Alright, let's go, Fran and the random person. Ah man, it feels bad. It really feels bad. I'm really kind of feel bad about it, but okay. Laser rain. More and more and more. Please, come quietly. No, we can't. Well, I understand, and it is kind of sad, the situation. We cannot allow this to happen. It just ain't okay, Chief. They kind of spoiler what's about to happen to the other guys. Unless they cannot see what's going on right now, which is very unlikely. You know, I don't think we can keep the mission going if we don't fight them, so... Are we killing them? I just realized I'm not looking if they're just like falling on their knee or doing something else. Yeah, it's pretty much just dead. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, you ready? Zero! Ooh. Alright. Okay, Fran needs more food, real quick. And let's give her Cardia. Just in case. Let's go. Just imagine the swarms of Leporids, because I'm willing to bet there's probably more. Okay, but they're not all gonna fight us. In fact, I don't think they even know that this is going on, maybe. They're not aware of the current situation. Or at least not that they're supposed to be fighting yet. Hopefully I didn't miss something, because the other player kinda stayed there, so I'm not sure entirely if that was it. Dun, 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 dun. It's a horrible plan they have there. Umbral wind. Let's get out of here. Feel bad for them, but the way they're going about this is not okay. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way. but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
My arms were invisible just then, when they zoomed out to show, like, my character's arms.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydael's
Singing
love
way.
for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve, and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Oh. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna do?
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Why did they name him that?
A
What was the
judicious
purpose of
application
that?
of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
What color? Red. Oh, the washer. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. He's so tall. It's like we are the Loporrits to him. I wanna see a Loporrit next to him. I wanna see his size. In our time we called it Elpis. You know, you will do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Ray and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Charlian. Already
Agreed.
know.
The Charlian Forum, yes?
Yeah, it was kinda obvious.
How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yeah.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But
That
let
is
us
very
continue
scummy.
this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Alright. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with the gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. In all our fellow scions, when next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. So I guess Etheris is just now the name of the star? I guess it makes sense, we never did get a name for that. Wait. Nice. You had hopefully something cool. Your excursion on the moons concluded. Ishtola is keen on returning to Etheris. Returning home. I want a man! It's so cool. Literally, it's probably super cold here. With the Loporit in Uri and Jay's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their early collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Oh my god, yeah, how are we gonna do? You know what? I feel kinda smug. We're just gonna go back and probably yes, I know what you're doing. We've been on the moon now. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, a bunch of stuff's about to happen actually. There's so much to do. Oh, I'm excited. Goodbye, the Watcher. Look at the size. Oh my god, he barely, not even halfway towards their knees. Dun, dun. Oh, is it gonna be from the place we get out of? Is that a monster or is that a mount? What's that over there? Exit to the nether gate. I mean, I imagine we can teleport in and out as well. I never did it, by the way. Unpopped. Unopt? I like a flower. Oh my god, that's an eye. Oh, that's an eye. No! I'm out of here. Alright, fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually fight it. I was just curious what it was. I thought it was like a flower or something. Okay. And one last fight in the moon before we go. Holy crap. I didn't think about that either. Fananiel is gone now, I guess. That's it from him. Do you mean the Zodiac fight? Yes, I have. We're on our way out, actually. Or our way down? I guess is more appropriate. Oh, I thought there was gonna be some sort of cinematic or something. I guess not. Yeah, we just came down. Now I know why Charlene was so secretive. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of the state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Alright. But yeah, it was a great fight. It was awesome. It was something else entirely. Ilsabard, Mordona, the Sea of Stars, Mara Lamentorum. Alright, let's go. God, this is, I can't, we're just casually back from the moon. Where are we? Oh yeah, this music. I like this music, but it also gives me a sense of dread. You know, it's like something. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like gives such a somber mood. Let's go. Good walk, but eh. Back with full moon gear. Did I use sprint? Yeah, I did use sprint. It's already going pretty fast. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see what she has to say. How will everybody react? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient. He is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them will be with us today. Speaking of, where are they? In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision? In light of the recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands, after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. That was a bad pause there. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Oh man. Boy, do we have a bombshell of news for you, huh? It's gonna be... the final days. Gods, I prayed your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Will you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, as they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryald, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesion Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. Oh yeah, cause Kryle was here. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is a merit in doing so. If they found him, they will not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Yeah, they won't live. I think this is the better one. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast will be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince as and condemned his role on the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Way too late though. Vandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Charlian. How will they react though? Even if we know, will they say anything, or are they still restricted? Yeah, what if someone knows outside and tries to talk about them about it, and you know everything? Can they actually talk, or does the spell still keep them from talking about it? I wonder. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Back to old Charlian. It's like we stretch, you know what this feels like when you stretch a band and then you let go, you know? Like the stretch was slow and you were bringing it to new places, and now it's letting us go. You know, from the moon to Garlemald, almost immediately back to Charlian after just a single cutscene. Here we are, back to a more peaceful and serene looking place. But the people here are, at least the forum is a bunch of bad people, I think. Yes, I think they're doing it for the greater good and all that jazz, and they're only doing it for their country though. They're basically going to space and being like, well, can't do much about the others, right? Welcome back, Samko. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Idalene called me that day when you returned to the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once that she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Well, that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Oh boy, once again. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. I could glamour, but I kinda like these clothes. They're interesting looking, I guess. A little bit. Waiting and waiting and waiting. I wait. More cutscenes. Stream has been mostly cutscenes, but I'm kind of fine with this. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urian J be joining us? Nope, he's in the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Samko can explain why better than I. Wait, was Alfino? Well, Alize was there. I don't know about Alfino. Yeah, they're all here. Okay, never mind. The final days has befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution will be to alter the flow of ether through the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated, which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us, if they are even willing to speak. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh boy, this is not gonna be good. It's gonna make everything more urgent, I think. It's very likely, at least. Yep, this is gonna be bad. If the music can't tell you that, I don't know what will, honestly. I guess them themselves, the Forum. Oh boy.
Order! Order, I say!
There's a
I
chance.
thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlie, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly.
Oh boy.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
What are the odds he's gonna point at us and tell us that we are them?
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
We must be kicked out. Oh. Or are they gonna undo the spell that keeps them from talking?
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. 270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon.
Yep.
'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
How noble. Although I can't understand still. Not cool, man.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Is anybody here gonna speak up, or... Stop, come on. You have to say something, right? No?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Alright, so they're not our enemies, I guess. I mean, I don't think they were ever really to be considered our enemies. Just that their methods were really kind of ass-foolish, so that's fine. A little bit worried though, because whenever we're here, the frames drop a little bit. At least whenever we come out of a loading screen. I guess because there's the most amount of people here. Alright. Wait, was it not here? Oh, I think I was just supposed to go sleep. Yeah, yeah, okay. Back to the innkeeper. Kyle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? Pardon. Whew. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization they're running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked to myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for this much. Oh, but that's enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, look, that's so cute. Such a cute minion. Look at the owl. Hmm. Looks like it's gonna be a very heavy rain broadcast. We're gonna need some heavy metal umbrellas. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I don't know. Wait, does this change depending on who I choose? Really? I don't freaking know. I guess Graha, we have kind of the weight of the same responsibility, or he had the same weight of responsibility he had, but I'm guessing maybe it's gonna be someone else altogether. No, it is who you choose. Okay.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Wait, does this actually... will it have actually
Thank
changed?
you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Have I just made a big mistake? I hope not. I legitimately hope not.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone.
I am uncomfortable.
Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Oh no.
You've
Have I
already
goofed?
done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
No.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Alright. Well, I'm dumb. Okay. That was very worrisome though, that thing about how does that work though? How far into the future are we looking to see those like falling meteors? A short while later in the Alamigan quarter. Are we gonna see Xenos here? Red mage?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Okay, but where is this going? I thought the Red Mage was gonna be the focus.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Oh yeah, I guess they're not gonna like that, huh?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Is this gonna be like the start of some sort of riot and fight?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's that? Oh. That's not even red, that's just like gray. What does that mean? Meanwhile in Ishgard. Oh, are we gonna see one of those everywhere? It is beginning. God, now I wanna go back and see what the others will have told us. Like the choice that we made before. Like someone knocks on the door and you choose someone else. I wanna see what every one of them says.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Huh.
Well, what have we here?
Uh-oh. They're tampered. Maybe he made it out of treatment, because he looks like his clothes are pretty plain.
Hey, are you all right?
Yep. A different type of tampering, maybe?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Erinville, get away. Those aren't shadows.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
It's the calm before the storm. Is Ametzel gonna share his wisdom? Uh-oh. Tabner. Okay, you better explain what this means, what's going on there right now, because otherwise this is not very understandable. Oh, come on! That doesn't explain anything. I guess next up we're gonna go to Tabner and figure out what's going on, but come on. Oh, that's a cool shield. Skies aflame. Tatari is furrowing her brow in consternation. I didn't put on the new hat. Dang it. Oh, Samko, I was just about to call you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Hang on. Forget about this. No. Oh, I want to like this one. I don't know if I like it that much now. Yeah, let's leave it on, I guess. Nah. Alright, let's go. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn above them. So it begins. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It will appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Alright. Skies of Flame, Ilsabard, Yedlimad. Alright, let's see what's it looking like. It's probably nothing bad. It'll be fine, I'm sure. We're gonna be there and nothing wrong's happening.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Never mind, I guess. I mean, obviously, I wasn't expecting. Wouldn't it be better to fight? Like, I mean, evacuate everybody, and then if we manage to save it...
naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh. Oh.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
We need the Doomslayer.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What if it was everybody that was tempered by the towers and cured after? Or that weren't cured in time?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Endwalker. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. Or bad, I guess, will be more appropriate. Oh, the music. Wait, let's hear it for a moment, because that sounds really good. I was wondering, because when we were here, we only ever heard one theme repeat over and over, which is fine, but usually it changes. Well, there was a sadder one in the nighttime. Oh my god, I love this. The rhythm of the drums. No, don't change it. That feels better. It's like more urgent about the situation. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for leading us in your, lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I will have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There, you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Brithra and the radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. So I'm guessing that's gonna be the next area. Never mind, it's a dungeon. But maybe it could still be the new area, I don't know. Man, if I had just straight up... See, this music feels better. It's more urgent to the situation. I like it better. For the cutscene, I mean. Oh my god. I guess people are giving up the sage a little bit more. Now that everybody knows, I know. Apparently a lot of people think it's very complicated to use or something like that. I don't think it is, honest. Well, no, it is kinda, honestly, actually. Gotta be quite frank with you, I find my more trouble with other ones. Vanaspati. I was kinda hoping this will be its music. Oh god. This was a boss though in Amarat. So I guess we're gonna see bigger ones. Let's do this. Yeah, another Reaper in sight. Let's do this. Oh, I'm excited, let's do this. I was hoping for a fight today. Looks like my hopes were not for naught. A Terminus Trampler.
These are children of
Oh, he's not gonna help. I mean, I guess that's understandable. Thank goodness he has self-healing, because I think he was about to die and he healed himself by a lot just then. Oh, Wait, where's my... Oh, because I'm not locked onto anything. I'm dumb. I'm way too distracted. I need to concentrate. Oh, I can lower the volume. It's way too high for the effects, battle effects, I mean. Oh, gotta step on it. Okay. Oh boy. Wait, that's not what I meant to give the shield to. It was meant for the... There we go. Okay. Okay, come on. Big shield, there we go, that's better. Terminus Idolizer. I don't know what happened then. My music's like loud. My music's not as... Like the effects are louder than the music for some reason. Okay. Let's give him a Terra Coal. Okay. Just everything on fire. On the back, voice system sound maybe? Yeah, whatever. It's too late. It's too late for us all. Terminus Nacho. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Mouth off. Okay. Why is the volume so high on the effects? I don't get it. Oh my god, what's this? Okay. Give him Haima. What, am I supposed to be in there? I don't know. Maybe that's where he's going to go next. He's projecting it. Such pain. No, I'm done. Dead. I'm dead. Not yet, not yet. Okay, so I have to avoid the mouths, basically. Can we get him? What? Oh, I'm confused. Then let's not move at all. Yet. Here? Are they? Okay, I guess I'm safe here somehow. Okay, it's over. Good. Deconfusion, I mean, not the fight I would. Last gasp. Let's reset that. Okay, let's give you this. That is creepy, what the heck? Such pain, maybe the one that talks? No, it's the one that didn't talk. Okay. What is right? Why is that the name of the... Okay. Circle. Okay, that should have helped out a little bit. And that as well? Okay. Look at its toes. It only has 2 toes. What the heck? That's weird. Oh, great. Okay, let's refresh that. Such a pain, such a pain. Okay, so we're not talking. I'm not sure now. I'm so dead. Oh, the fight was over, actually. Okay.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Okay, let's do sound effects.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Ambient sound, maybe? Let's go with that. Hopefully that's enough. Terminus Sprinter. Dun. Okay. Oh, that ought to be enough, right? Okay, it was. I had like a toe in, like a little bit of a part of my foot inside that. Okay. Okay, we're good. God, I kinda wanna get a closer look at them though. I wonder if there's some sort of like mysterium or something, like you can open it and see the models of the monsters. Oh, it's a horse, I didn't realize. We have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother! Oh no, is she gonna turn? It's hopeless, it's hopeless. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Make it stop, make it stop! No. Oh no, they're all turning. Oh my god, that's actually... That's a little bit of a hard thing, to be honest. That's sad, what the heck. We gotta help them out. Get them out of this situation. That is not what I intended to do, but I'll take it. Okay, hopefully that's helped. I don't know if they got out of the area or not. I think they did. Just out of the reach or something like that. God, the music. Terminus Weeper. Okay, let's keep those shields on. Nice. Do they turn back? No. Dang. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's bring them up with the laser. Oh, we don't have that yet. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. That's fine, I guess. Dang it. God, I want to hear this music like on its own without the sound of it. Cause this sounds good. Is that like a new spell? Stone Club. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Okay. Let's give you a thick shield. Oh, that's not how it works, I think. I may have mistaken the nature of that ability somehow. Which is not good at this height, to be honest. Well, that doesn't look promising. Okay, let's do Panheima. For the sake of saying if we can get everybody to not be worried about it. Okay. Ether Siphon. What is he doing? Ether Spray. Oh no. I think I was supposed to be in a bubble. Okay, that's fine, I guess. We'll manage out of this somehow. Oh god. No, 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 no. Okay, and then Pepsi. Ether Siphon again here. Oh, I wasn't supposed to be in it yet. I goofed. Is it taking away the buffs I've given? At least to myself. Oh no, I am messing up way too much. Is it over? No, it isn't. Oh god. No! My bad. Wait, so do I get on it or... Yeah, I do get on it. In it, I mean. Okay, give us shielding circles, everybody. Okay, come on. Just a little bit more. That was a big goof that I did, though. Okay. I love the part. Oh, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, look at that statue over there. Oh, no time for sightseeing. Oh, that was not the shield one. Laser rain. God, I think I'm going a little bit too slow. Okay. Terminus Spell Weather. Oh, that's the boss we fought in Amaroth, except smaller. Okay. Okay, good. We had that ready, so that's fine. I was ready for that. I have planned that ahead. Then just isn't the drums. The drums hype me up so much. I love this music. Okay. Are those Terminus Stalker? They look like what are they called? Goblins. One of those. Okay, let's just do AoE because otherwise this is not gonna end soon, anytime soon. Yeah, they do look like goblins. We're going to fight that big worm. Wait, I think that's Rithra. Like a dragon, like a version, their version of it anyway. Blasphemy, Svarbanu. Svarbano? That is really scary though. There we go. I don't know if it helps a lot to like with them now. I don't know if it does a lot of difference. I'm just hoping that it does. Flames of Decay. Oh crap. Okay. So that's how we're playing, huh? Uh-oh. What's that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. We're bringing the Caracal way too late. I guess. I think we're fine though. I guess we're gonna avoid the ones with the purplish gunk on it. Yeah, like the white ones is where we stay. Unless it's like that one in Bostia where you have to do one color and then the other color. I'm gonna do it, I guess, and hope that I was right. I'm not sure honestly, because the damage that it just did was also by the other thing. Does it make sense? If it doesn't, that's also fine, I guess. Okay. Barbano. That's a really cool sounding name. Alright, technically it should be white next. Uh-oh. Okay, Surecast maybe helps? Yeah, I think that did work. Okay, so it's kind of like arm select in that scenario. He's about to do something big. Oh shoot. Oh. I'm dead. Oh, I thought I made it for a moment because it took a little bit of a bigger delay. Okay, I gotta focus. God dang it, come on! I don't know which one to go, I'm gonna stay here. The shortcast isn't ready, so I'm gonna get on the center. No! Oh my god, okay, what do we have? Just hit it. Do I limit break or do they limit break? Who limit breaks? I'm dumb. Come on! Tell me the shortcast worked. It did. Give me the mana for it! Come on. That was the wrong move. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, come on. Wait, no, that's the wrong move. Oh god. Everybody get to the shield. Come on. Oh my god, this is... Okay, okay. I don't know if the shield made it on time or not, but... Come on. We're so close. I hope he doesn't do the flank thing again, because I don't know if I can... like, back according to that. Come on. Oh, okay. That was the tough one. Nice. I like how our character also just kinda... Hang on. Oh, I should have given that to the summoner actually. That was a tough one, what the heck? Alright, let's go. It was fun, but I think I might do this one again, at least on my own, because I feel like I could have done better. Okay, whoever was that person is just gone, I guess.
Feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Oh.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Oh, so that means they can't be helped, at least not
Until,
after.
from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
I'm kind of surprised we're not getting attacked right now. Just putting that out there.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's.
It was really fun. Although the monsters are creepy as heck and their story is sad. Your favorite so far? I really like this one, yeah. I don't know about my favorite yet, because you know I wanna finish before I decide something like that.
The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective, and it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Right? There's no way to save them.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now.
Oh, the skirt theme. Oh yeah. But there's something really funny. Someone, every time Estinian did something cool, they just did the thing where Estinian, and they just put like sunglasses on him. It was really funny.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
What are those even doing, I wonder? They just seem to be going on forever, like there's no end to them. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my people. There is no telling when and where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves from whatever it is yet to come. Raisin brown? Of course, yes, raisin brown. Millicorn yellow. Or honey yellow. I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know what millicorn is, but I'm sure not going to go with raisin brown. What the heck? You may now enter Vanaspati with party. Okay, yeah. One PCs. The blasphemy of must. I have one's burden is heavy indeed, yet he needs not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation on our own here in the city. Is that a plane sphere? Wow. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain with what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see Paxa's path. Tancred and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha and Graha to you, Samko. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Are they still like in the sky? No, they're gone. It's still raining rocks though. So many Dwaynes in the sky. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems like as good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. Raha is now accompanying you, okay. Yep. Let's go. I think I can mount anyway. There's the music here also, I think it got grimmer. I don't remember what it sounded like when we were like right in here, but I don't think it was this calm, I guess. Oh, what's... Oh, they look so cool! They're like feathers. Ah. Man, this is what I mean. They look so cool. So many of these sage weapons look so cool, but I feel like it's a shame that the color always stays blue. Because look at that, that guy had like a cool green color. And that would be so cool to look at. Just, it's like a very small detail, I think, but well, I know, I guess. Those are from the recent dungeon? That means that I didn't get, the RNGs didn't smile upon me for that. I got the, I think I just got earrings and bracelets, nothing that actually shows, sadly. I did say I'm gonna do that dungeon again, at least on my own, I don't know if on stream, because I don't really see a reason to, but I'm definitely gonna do the other dungeons for practice mostly, but also because I want to get, you know, the good stuff, the good gear. I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams from the direction of the Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the Fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the Bazaar then. I think we're gonna go to Ishgard next, because that's where they showed us the, like, that's the, oh wait, no, they showed us, not Ralgor's Reach. They showed us Alamigo first, and then Ishgard, and then here, I think? Or maybe they didn't show us here at all, but they showed us those other 2 places, so I'm assuming those 2 next. Those 2 are next, I mean. Also, the frames are kind of dropping a bit. I'm a bit worried about that, but I think it's because there's a lot of people here. Oh my god, yeah, there is a lot of people. This is like the equivalent of Ulda, it feels like. Okay. Is that an AoE or what? Oh. Varsra. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place that they did. I don't know what's happening to my voice now then. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd better have luck. Yeah, what? I clicked too quick. I am my own worst enemy. Wait, does that mean I missed conversation over there? Hold up. Also, it didn't, that person had a freaking wait, that is an Ashian mask. What the heck? I hope we get a chance to get one of those. That'd be cool. Even if I can't wear it. Okay, so it's not back here. That's probably where they get crafting items or something, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I can talk to Graha here. So this is Thabnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, I mean. Of course, I have not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since the coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, I guess down here. Yup. Zayatanur. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offers are most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of informations. Without the S. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was that fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, as quickly as it came. That sounds kinda scary, but I wonder which one it was that we saw. They saw, I mean. I wonder if it was like one of the ones that we fought. Radvira. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best if we find a place outside the bazaar, where we might rest and review our findings. Alright. Oh, the other way. What? Oh, it's a Ravana. Let's go. We'll wind up Ravana. The manliest of primals. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred at the time of the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Alright, let's go ask. Man, I wonder what where people got. Someone already told me that they already got the trailer armor for the paladin, and I think it's really cool. But I wonder what the sage equivalent of that armor will be. Maybe they give it in the story. I don't know. Fearful here. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I am no decorator by trade, not much case to mingle with their sort. Saw me Lil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Okay. Man, it's kind of a shame. Now I wish I had explored more, like seen this place before, you know, it went upside down. The weather just says apocalypse, also I just realized. Rule Mayra. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayor Reed poured me a drink. Then suddenly, there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry moan. It wasn't like anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mayor Reed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear that correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I am certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's interesting. Well, to be fair, in Ishgard they did show a dude having like black mist and walking around like a zombie before the sky even changed. Oh, hello there, General Kenobi. Welcome to Merida's Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather information. You are Mihlil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazlal was his name. Wait, isn't that the guy from the... No, it couldn't be, right? Because isn't Kaslal the guy from the beginning? The aura we meet, that is like the businessman in the very first zone we get on Thavner? Kaslal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing with primarily in the exports of Tadna. No, it was him! Oh no! Where have I heard? It's through him we met Matsuya. That's right, that's the aura. Oh no. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kaslal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad. And it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance, yeah. Oh no. Yes, that is the name. That is the same Kaslal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. But he wasn't tampered, whatever, so maybe that's not it. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Maybe just whoever's going through a hard time or something? Negative emotions make them turn? Because the thing about the flower, you know, it hasn't been brought up again, but maybe that's it. Maybe it doesn't have to do with ether, it has to do with the emotion, energy thing, whatever its name was. Kaslal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kaslal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I will not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I will ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Caslal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Caslal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it will help. What do you say? Blasphemy Unmasked. Alright. Hold up. Wait, I thought that meant oh, quest complete. Yeah, it was a quest complete. For some reason. The icon took a moment to change. Amidst the apocalypse, Mihlil has information that should serve you well. Caslal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Caslal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where it leads. Where this leads takes us. Okay, he's not following us. Ah! Keeps. It's very startling. Like you know it's gonna happen, but then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh my god, stop, please. Please have mercy on my ears and my frail heart, sir. Please. Okay, that's too much, but still, come on. Can we use ether to get there? Oh wait, no, if I do that, he's gonna go away. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Etherite Plaza. Ethernet Plaza. Etherite? Ethernet. Ethernet. It would be nice if we could mount. This is bugging me. I know this because there's so many people, but when I turn, I can like tell that the frames are a little bit falling. Or somewhat going down. It ain't too bad, at least. So many people. Alright, here we are. I already saw there's like the objective in the map, but I just wanna talk to see if he says anything interesting. From here we ascend the stairs. Okay, maybe not. Perhaps I was wrong. I have been mistaken. What the heck? Wait a second, did I... Okay, up the stairs, right? And then... Okay, I may have goofed. I gotta be honest, I wasn't entirely paying attention because I thought we were just gonna head straight here. I'm gonna ask for the directions again. This was a bad idea, I should have just actually listened. From here, we ascend the stairs. What stairs exactly? There's like 50 stairs. Oh, this stairs. Okay, that makes sense. Checks out. Going the long way around, maybe for the get more Ethernets. More of them Ethernets. One of those things them young ones call the Ether. Alright. Ah, this must be the huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Southeast. I mean, I guess this one? No. If we keep going this way, we should arrive at Kama before long. Walking this unfamiliar street is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radzat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Yeah, hopefully. Once there is no more need to think about the moon. This is so cool though. Kama, here we are. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kaslal. Given recent events, I imagine many have taken shelter indoors. Not that that'll do much, to be honest. We already saw the size and strength of those things, so... I say as I try to explain why they'll be safe. It's okay, don't worry about it. You're not safe in there. No reason to panic. If they want to get to you, you will be dead already. Wow. Wow. I will be a great spokesman for the apocalypse, I think, you know? Everybody will be calm with my instructions. Mati. Not even gonna knock. I'm just gonna get right in. Kaslal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous trouble has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. I don't think that may have been what happened then. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kaslal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kaslal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city isn't safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. That's sad, what the heck? Astra, what full name that is. Astra the Astrologian. Oh. Fariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city, should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kaslal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kaslal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvedia Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jibaha might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Huh, this sounds promising. Sorry, my mind just kinda gave up. I read that again, I was like, yeah, no, thank you. He just repeated the names of the person he just said to go look for, so that's fine. Oh wait, what am I doing? Ether. Okay, what's the closest one I got? This one. Okay. This truly is a maze. Even though we have a map, like they don't show me. If Graha wasn't saying directions, I would have not seen those stairs. To be honest, a little bit confused. Well, it will have taken me a lot longer to see it. Okay, let's attune to that and then keep going. Wait, is this it? Amidst the apocalypse. Why am I not ready for this quest? Oh no, because I left Graha. Where is he? Oh, I'm dumb. I should have just walked. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine, I guess. At least we can teleport back to where he is. That was dumb. I completely forgot about that. Oh boy. Alright, let's go. I goofed. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a tough one. Probably would have been easier if I didn't freaking teleport, I'm sure. Wanted to use the new Ethernet thing I had though, because, you know, it was a new Ethernet connection I just did, so... Guess it was the wrong move though. Okay... And then we take a turn here. Oh, but it's gonna be easier actually because we don't have to... No, I guess it will have been about the same actually, the same difficulty. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. Is Graha still with it? Yeah, he is. I thought it was gonna be some sort of item level check or something. That's why the quest was like red. But nope. There's something far simpler. I had goofed. That was all there was to it. Okay, we're almost there. Take a turn here, and we are there. Jinabaha. Here we go. That took longer than it needed to. Sorry. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Oh, they're wearing the armor from the first dungeon. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Well, that's what this is about. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others that put, what to put where. Alright. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. And then I proceeded to trip over them over and over again. Nah, I wouldn't do such a thing. Maybe. I don't know. Not something I can help, okay? It was an accident. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! Alright, chill out, man. A woman, I mean. Lady? What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise the Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabri Fal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manhuha? And that massive crate there goes to, say, Meira by the middle of the storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You will have limited time to complete the tasks. Should you fail, return to the station location and begin anew. That's right. If I deliver this and then and I don't make it in time for the second one, whoever I delivered this to are gonna be angry because I didn't complete my other delivery and they're gonna return the package. That's how it works. I've done delivery work. That's how this works, right? Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Wait, that's it? Oh, okay then. I imagine the other one's gonna be harder. Or is the time limit not in action yet? I don't see a time limit. Is there a number going down? I don't know. Maybe it's just a threat. If I'm too slow, I'm gonna get in trouble. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Okay, so this is the one I gotta get to the other guy. I don't see a time limit. Is it covered by the map? No, it isn't. What if I give it to the same guy? Do I fail? I want to do it just out of curiosity, okay? Here, sir. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Okay, I'm confused now. Oh, it was 2 and then 3. Okay. That makes sense. I guess the time limit, maybe it's after I grab this big one that I totally can carry. I mean, I guess. Whoa! Yes, this is the power. This is the power of the chosen one. This should be falling off my hands as soon as I lean like that. The weight should not. This is not. Whatever. Let's just. Here, sir. I mean, ma'am. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never known when you'll need to defend yourself in those unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Was there an actual time limit through that, or was it that just... what? Or did I imagine it, maybe? Maybe I imagined reading it, I don't know. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And that's the weirdest, okay, whatever. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding at pace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but general souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial ever stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. That is, as nice as that is, I kinda doubt it. To be quite frank with you, I really love like the detail to this. It's so many rooms and so many places, but the likeliness of me coming here again unless there is a quest are slim to none, to be honest. Done as I asked, have you? Oh, a wind-up Garuda. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Alright, that was a lot easier than expected, to be quite frank with you. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Nothing, the things they ask me to carry is nothing that these guns can carry. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of these fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. Oh my god, the music. This feels like a zombie outbreak, except whoever turns is kinda random at the moment, because we don't know why they turn. And creepier, I guess, and worse. Just the whole thing is worse, actually. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Is he about to transform? Nah, surely not. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kaslal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kaslal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. No wonder he was described the way by the neighbor, like he was having a horrible time. So probably the elephant saw him before, like right after the deal was made, and then the woman saw him after all this happened. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand that we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Maybe this is the condition. Maybe it is. It does. I said it just for the sake of it, but maybe the flower and that emotional energy have to do with this the same. Like it's the same. Like whoever's feeling despair or hopeless is more likely to get transformed at least. Although that will be very variable, I guess, because depending on the person, emotions can change very quickly. Dejection and despair. You remembered what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink into the beasts, one after the other. It will seem the same phenomenon occurred to me. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. Yeah, the Akasodora woman, the family we met halfway before the four of them turned into gigantic monsters. The first one that turned was going like, I don't remember her exact lines, but she was just like saying how everything was hopeless and it's over, stuff like that. And then after she transformed, the other ones were like a little bit. One of them was going no, 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 and then he transformed. So I'm assuming maybe it is the state of mind that makes it that they transform. If so, that's actually scarier than a zombie outbreak because negative emotions will be inevitable in a situation like that. That's actually scarier. It will seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspected that everything began with Kaslal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Yeah, because so many people depended on him. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were that what triggered his transformation? That'd be hard, because imagine, the only way, that's impossible. That's an impossible request. At one point or another, you'd feel these emotions, depending on the circumstances. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I don't know about the Ishkardian guy we saw in the cutscene with the swirl, because he didn't talk, but the guy in Alamigo was listening in on the conversation about like the other two Alamigans discussing how they wouldn't dare put like Garleans inside the actual city while they're being treated for their tampering. So maybe whoever heard it was a Garlean, and he was feeling despair at what was going on. Maybe it was someone from the 10th Legion, because they did say that they were there when they got the message. When they tried to send the message to us, and then for us to deliver it to the 1st Legion in actual Garlemald. So maybe that's it. I don't know. I would say like skin tone kind of helps, because he had the same skin tone as Gaius Van Belzar. So it could be a Garlean, but that's a very loose and unlikely way to guess who that person was. But I'd like to think he was a Garlean regardless, because he was, being this full of despair after hearing those lines about the Garleans not being let in, and about so many being tampered with. I'd like to think that's the case anyway. I don't know about the Ishgard ones, that's a little bit of a harder guess. Beyond the depths of despair, Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? Then, that should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, to do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. Why is that so loud as compared to the rest? I don't know which setting to lower, to be honest. Okay, I don't think I need to... Yeah, okay, I don't think Graha is following us. We can now use Ethernet. Which I think we should make it easier to get there, I think, maybe? That's not the sprint button. And that's not where I was supposed to... Oh, wait, no, it is. God, this really is a maze. Nope. Okay. Over here. Oh, there's stairs. I just made a circle. Yeah, I just made a circle. I just went around. What the heck? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was connected. Wait, then why did it make it... It made us go from here. Oh, wait, no, it was because I used the Ethernet and I needed Graha to be with me, so I went back. So instead... Okay, never mind then. That's on me. Then I used the Ethernet for nothing, actually, because I didn't look at the map and it was right there. All I needed to do was go down the stairs over there. Oh, well. Okay. Hold up. I hope they have voice acting, because my stuff is lagging. I'm not sure. Are the frames dropping? Hang on. Don't talk. I hope they don't talk. We have had 73 frame drops, which, you know what, is not that bad, all things considered. Not too bad. Okay.
With the survivors.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors, is what she said. Okay, then.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Depression turns you into a monster. That's the message of this. No, that's horrible.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
This is what it feels like it's leading us
to
see.
notes.
At least
Shall
not
we begin
necessarily
with the
depression,
two of
but a very heavy emotions, at least. Heavy negative emotions. God, how are we gonna prevent this then? How the heck do you prevent something like this? Because if you were to tell most of the people about how people turn into monsters, then wouldn't that make them also, at least some of them, despair as well? Hence, making more people... It will be basically a feedback
so the
loop.
merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
Okay.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Exactly, a loop.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors.
But where will it start, though? Wait, I just realized, like, even if this was how they transformed, where did it begin? Why did it begin?
Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Kalzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Also, okay, before we keep going, I have another thing I just realized. Then this means, I think at least, I don't know if it has to do necessarily with the star. Like, well, no, what I'm trying to get at is, what are the odds that even if everybody is evacuated miraculously to the moon, what if they transform there anyway? You know, what's to stop them from transforming over there? As opposed to here. Is it the star? Like, is getting out of the star gonna help for preventing that? Or is it just something that follows everybody?
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah, it's probably happening already, everywhere else.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
I guess something like this will help because it will ease their
My
hearts, I
countrymen,
guess? Something like that.
I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Uh-oh, this is a bad moment. If he says it in front of all these people, they might actually feel...
I'm Matsya of Akyali.
Oh, hey!
A humble fisherman.
Don't.
Okay. I remember you from our first visit.
I think what's you're about to say might trigger more transformations.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
No, stop. Stop him.
I saw
no
beasts.
They're gonna trigger. No, stop. No. Stop him.
Gods have mercy.
Oh no, it's good. No, they're gonna start transforming.
Your Excellency, save my grandson. I beg of you.
Oh no.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Yeah, no, she won't.
You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
She's making it worse. But I get it, but stop.
They catch him, stick their fangs
She's gonna transform.
Him. The fangs!
Oh no.
Get away from her, now!
Oh. In a way, this is worse than the Sin Eaters. Not that that's any better. Oh, here we go, the chain reaction. Dang it, why didn't... If we established this, if they figured it out, why didn't they stop Matsiya from saying as soon as he said grave news? Oh my god, no. Oh.
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Oh my god. What do you do against that? There's nothing you can do.
As fast as you can.
Or it's really hard to do, I think, anyway. I don't think it's impossible, but... Whoa, that's a scary one. Well, they're all scary, to be fair. Oh no. Merchant's son. Oh my god. No. Now he's gonna turn too. Oh my god. Oh no. Let me make it. Come on. No. I have lasers. Come on. Oh my god! Now you pulled them out! Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. We must.
God. Listen, I appreciate the dramatic stare, Graha, but maybe, just maybe, you should go in there and help out a bit? She has astrologian moves. Oh, is she gonna do a big move? Oh no. God, I can't. I'm kind of upset about the thing with the satrap. We had lasers. Come on.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh God, you cannot tell me this is not happening already in other places. Oh my God. People were not joking when they said I should strap on, because things will start getting real right after the moon. That's all I got, that's all the information, but I didn't think it was gonna get this bad. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsiya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I will ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is all we shall do. Samko, I ask that you have the lead and dispatch as many beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsiya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. It's good. There is no telling what dangers awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, let's do this. We shall break through. God, I love this music, but not the circumstances that they lead. Alright, how's Fran doing? Let's feed her another Gyashi, just in case. Alright, let's go. Alright. Let's go. Oh yeah, I have a new move, Crazies. Increase HP recovery via healing actions for a party member. So if I do this on me, and I do a healing action, it's a buff to heals. With a time limit, I think? Not sure. I'm gonna assume that's what it is. Okay. Come on. Oh, I thought it would be targeting Fran, but I guess not. Oh god, that looks like it hurts. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. God, that was so... I don't think I've felt this much in a game in a long while. I'm like, no, stop! That legitimately, I was like, no! Alright. Stalker and a pursuer. That's horrifying. Can you imagine this thing following you back? That you're running and you just see this thing pursuing you? No pun intended. Okay. Okay, Fran gets the shield. So she tanks. Alright, the laser. Holy crap. Are those goblins though? Are those like goblins turned into... pretty no. Also, I just realized we've not been here before apparently. I thought it was gonna be where we were before. Oh no, it's way farther. Alright, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's keep going. Did I just pass one? No. Alright. I will have otherwise stopped for like ether currents and stuff, but to be honest, I want to keep up with this. I don't want to like lose the momentum this has. God, the music. Why'd they change it? Why'd they change it for the cutscenes though? I feel like the music is appropriate enough for the situation. It cannot be. Oh. I was about to say at least they are alive still, but I guess not all of them. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. God, I love this music. I think it's my favorite music out of like most of them. At least like for like not during a fight, but just like where you're somewhere. This one and then the Garlemald music second. Because they really set like a mood, like a strong mood, and I love it. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Yikes. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. I wonder, I know this is like just because of the game and all that jazz, but I kind of wonder how, under what rules does the resurrection work on a dungeon? Or I guess for me it's called the Gairo, but I wonder what are the rules on that? Is it because they literally died? Like it only works for someone that has been gone for a couple of seconds or something like that? That would be interesting to look into. Okay, I can't, where the... I thought I was gonna have to talk to this one. Okay, maybe behind? Frightened aura. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Okay, we should calm him down, because that's the kind of behavior that will get you transformed. I'd like to think that in the Azim stab no one is turning because everybody's just like so unafraid, the proud warriors or something like that. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, lift me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Give him a good kick and lift him up. This is no time for that BS. That is no way to go. To be fair though, I didn't see what he saw. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alright. that we might live, Alfino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs ever heavier on his heart than ours. He better not transform. I like Matsuya. Also, I'm gonna use this again just because I didn't see the effect properly. I was mostly focused on the fight. That's probably a waste of a skill though. It's fine. Oh, Samko. This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise the sister, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kerasaf and Mehvan? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kesaraf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards a Gama temple, one of those beasts close in pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh god, I hope we make it. You know, I would think, we're probably gonna make it for sure, but after what happened in Garlemald with Licinia, I am not so sure, to be honest. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course, that was a given. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, Fran. But we are in a hurry. God, I hope we make it. I hope we make it. I hope it's not like in Garlemald. Not again. I hate that cannot be helped, but I'm glad there's no time limit. Because imagine if every time there was like some sort of rescue quest like this one, there was a time limit, and if you don't make it, those people actually do die or something like that. But it also is horrible because you don't know if the story is actually going to save them or not, or let you save them more like. They're not protected by plot armor, so to speak. I get the current. I know what I said, but it is literally on the way, you know? Might as well. Come on. Alright. Oh, we've seen this temple before. I remember I made a joke about this actually being the Hall of Radzatan. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! Ah! That was Kerasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Last thing I need is Matsuya to also be full of despair. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. And hurry I will. Add the vocals. Nope. Now's not the time. Where is it? Okay, doesn't matter. It was leashed. Where are they? Where are they? Aha! Come on! Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Okay, I want to get the Toxicron as soon as possible. There we go. Never disappoints. Dang it, I used it on the freaking rat or whatever that thing is. I don't have time for... Ain't anybody got time for that right now? Okay, I think we have another one. Come on. Terminus Wrecker. Come on, tell me we made it. I cannot see them because the big monster is covering them if they are here at all. That... Oh my god, what if this is the couple? What if that was the couple? Oh my god, get a freaking... Go away. Hanuman Langer. No, 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 come on. Tell me he's still good. Tell me 'tis but a flesh wound. Nope, the music's already answered that question. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Dang it. I'm sorry, Samko. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Maybe the wife and kid made it out. Maybe he made them go while he held them off. No, it cannot be. If someone, anyone... My arms are so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... No. Karasaf, no! Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot better too. God, that actually hit me in the feels good. That felt like that was a good punch to the gut right there. And you son of a hitchhiker, take a nap and leave me alone. There we go. What? Survey. Oh, okay, okay. Fran, come on. Alright, fine. Man, we're gonna fight this dude. The Langer of Hanuman. That's a god, an Indian god, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that is a... I don't remember which one specific... Oh, now you're on a... Oh my god. The freaking substitute. Fran, get over here, come on. No, he made... Oh my god. Even Fran is so angry, she wants to fight as well. That is very annoying. Come on, Fran. She's gonna die over there. Can I pull her, I wonder? Can I use pull on her? Before she gets herself killed. Get over here. What? No, 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 don't die. Come on. Stop fight. Can I order her to stop fighting? Alright, withdraw, whatever. We'll feed her again soon, I guess, so she comes out. I swear, don't you dare come all the way over here. I'm gonna get mad. No, already I am. Not in the mood for that BS. You see no tracks or other signs of recent trouble. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Alright. Let's go. God, I wanna punch something. Alright. God, they better be okay. They freaking better be okay. No more. I give, Uncle, come on. No. Terminus Shadower. This a new one. Makes me think of like the boogeyman from A Nightmare Before Christmas. Okay. Alright, we don't have Fran to help us right now. Wait, am I fighting the other guys as Terminus? I thought there were two, but it was just because the other person came here. Yeah, I was hitting the other one. Their only one. Alright, let's go. Fran, I'm just gonna leave Fran for a little bit, because she just keeps going for monsters, even though we're already away. I think I've seen this player around before, like during stream and stuff. If Mevan and her daughter came through the area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. This gets worse. This is not promising. Oh, maybe they went back to the village? Have I attuned to the Aetherite? I just realized. I don't think I have. Probably should. Before we go somewhere else, because it's bound to be very likely, so I'm gonna have to real quick. Wait, no, I think that means I have? Yeah, I have, okay, never mind. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them after from their village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. This ambiguous ending does not deserve the victorious quest complete music, I think. Gotta be that feels out of place. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner. In this part? Oh, are we gonna see Estinian in action? Estinian! Nah, I can't do it. I can't do the voice.
To trouble us here.
Are we gonna play as Estinian again?
It's me. How fare you below?
Shashimot?
Understood.
Alright, I'll take that as a probably yes.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
Wait, what if the
Amidst
dragon
fray,
turns?
Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
I hope that dragon cannot turn, because that's gonna be bad. So what?
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital.
Oh. That's weird. I don't know, emotes, I don't really know how emotes on Twitch work. Before I started streaming, I almost never used it, so...
Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well.
I'm discovering more stuff almost every day, so it's kinda... Well, not almost every day, but I often find new stuff that I had no clue about, so it's kinda... I am not very well versed on the ways of Twitch quite yet, I think.
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Okay, I think he needs a talk with the dragons of Ishgard, or I guess, what was the name?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Oh.
We have company.
We are gonna play as them, aren't we? I don't know which one. What are the odds we play as the dragon? That'd be cool, but I doubt it. Yeah, we're so playing as him.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's
Maybe.
all or nothing.
He said the thing. He did the thing, the trailer thing. Yeah, we're playing as Steniant, aren't we? Never mind, we're not. I guess wrong. I really thought for a moment. When all hope seems lost, Matsia cannot help but fear the worst. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she... Okay, so that's good. We're not just finishing... I thought we were gonna leave it at that for a moment. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm. You cannot let fear consume you. Do what you... No, I feel like if I'd say the last one, it's not. You just slap. Give that Matsia a slap. Do you want to turn into the beast like the others? Calm down, man. Calm down. Nah. You must just stay calm. Keep calm. And no despair. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? No. I legitimately thought for a moment we were gonna get some sort of cool aerial battle with Estinian and Vritra. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Hold on. Oh god, okay. I guess I'll stream for like half an hour more. Because I do want to see these two eat sand. I wanna see if we get to save them before, because we're at the 4-hour mark, but I'll keep going for a little bit longer. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. I got so into it, I actually completely forgot. I don't think I've checked the time of the stream once, and I usually always do it every hour or so, and I completely forgot about it though. That's how into this I was right now. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Will you and Matsia speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Yeah, let's see mission for the end of the day. We're gonna see if we can save them. Hopefully if they're still alive. No, they are. They must be. We will save Mevan and the child. We can do that much for Kesaraf. Oh god. That's scary. Again. It keeps getting me somehow. It keeps startling me. The freaking quest accepted music. Yeruvet. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kesaraf, Karasaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mehban and their child. Please, find them, I beg you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. Where though? Oh, right outside. Alright, let's call Fran again. I guess it is partially my fault. I should have tried to find a better way around them. Can't blame the burb. Oh, it's right here. There was gonna be further out. I am pleased to report that in the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow Sidora south, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mehban sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beast and anyone in need of help. Very well. We'll make it for Purusa, and as quickly as we are able. With me? Sorry, I didn't read that, so I just looked at my footage. Hopefully it was delayed enough that I could read it out. Alright, let's go. Mount. We mount and we go. Alright, hopefully they will be okay though. And hopefully nothing big cliffhangery happens before I end the stream, because as soon as this quest is over, I am ending it. Unless we haven't finished rescuing. Oh god, I didn't see that. I was looking... I don't know what I was looking at, to be honest. I think I just spaced out. That's just a straight up alligator. What the heck? A crocodile. Critical bite. Okay, let me just take care of this real quick. I know I said time is of the matter, but let's fight them both at the same time. Who am I kidding? We don't have time for this. Okay. And let's focus on this one, because as soon as we finish this one, you can just run away from the other one. Or Fran will take care of it, probably. Oh yeah, she'll give her Cardia again, so she heals a bit. So she doesn't die immediately. It'll give her shield that will break. So, what the heck? Was that thunder, or did my camera glitch out? I think no, it was thunder. Lightning. Thunder and lightning. Wait, is it? Doesn't this one appear in the trailer as well? I think it does, the pursuer, I mean. Oh. I didn't even see the villager. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Oh, that's very brave, honestly. To all things considered. I think anyone in that situation would have been like, no, help me get out of here, or something like that. Oh god. I would have been, honestly, if a thing like that followed me. Alright. Maybe this is it? It's a big bird. What the heck is that? Samka, wait. Purusa lies just up ahead. But something terrible has happened. The beasts have come. And many have already been killed. Alpino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more that I could count. You must be ready. Oh my god, 3 zones. Alright, which... I think this one's closest, unless I have to go up the building. Right? I think I may have to go up the building. Whatever, we're closest to that one. We'll go through that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there it is. Okay, that wasn't as far as I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna have to get in the building and do a bunch of stuff. Okay, Frank gets the shield. And then we fight. I don't think we can get out of the purple zone, so I can't really get out to distinguish my own enemy for the other ones. Oh, there's more than one. I didn't see that. I thought the other monster was one that like followed the other guy that was already fighting or something. Okay. Laser rain. Let it rain. Okay. One more. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, wait. Was I? Oh, I think I was supposed to do the other ones. Oh, well. I think I was supposed to do the other ones first, though, because this one's the closest there. I think that was Matsuya, because literally everybody else is there. I've made a mistake. A grave mistake. Maybe not, but still. I'm gonna die, not like this, not here. Is she gonna turn? I hope not. Come on, don't turn, be strong, I am here. We are here. Oh god, I thought there was... Okay, that's the other guys'. I think that person also realized them, because they're doing it more or less at the same time as I am. Is that a summoner or a... I think that's yeah, it's a summoner. Okay, I didn't see the carbuncle. I wasn't sure if it was a scholar or a summoner. It doesn't really matter, but I was just curious, to be honest. Yups. Because I've seen they have like the initial spells, they don't change, I don't think. So I was a little bit confused there. Alright, here we go, last one. By the gods, say something, please! Oh no. Okay, at least one of them is alive, I guess. If that counts for... Well, no, it does count for something. It does indeed. Wait, I'm not fighting my own. That's the summoners. But wasn't I? No, I think I switched tabs because I did hit him. Also, you can get out of this circle. I thought you couldn't. Okay. Wait, do I have to talk? No, I don't. Let's go then. Man, if I could only dash to others. To others that are not in my party. Okay, let's just mount. That probably would have been the better solution from the get-go. I thought they were closer though. Alright. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Oh god, tell me she is actually okay. Oh.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Oh no.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
I don't know. I hear the moon is really good this time of the year. No? No, that's not.
Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, It's too late for my family.
Does that count towards transforming? How? Yeah, I wonder how this works.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Yeah, that's the thing. How deep must you? How deep in do you have to be emotionally to actually transform? How much is safe, I guess, because you can't. Otherwise, the only solution will be to turn into freaking emotionless guys, and I think that's impossible.
This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Pretty strong people. I think I would have turned in a heartbeat if I was
That
in
was
their
very
situation.
impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Holy crap, this is lightning. I actually didn't expect that. How it lit up everything.
And inspiring to hear. Though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness,
Oh God,
seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Makes sense the longer we go on.
And with that, Let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
God, how long? How long? I don't want to end it without saving them. I want to end it without knowing what's gonna happen to them. I want. But the issue is if I keep going, what if we do and then that triggers another series of events that will actually lead to the... Okay, how long? Okay, we're 9 minutes in. Or you know what? I did say half an hour. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try to finish this quest. I know I said this one was gonna be the last, but I thought we're gonna find them here. I don't know. But it's late already. Okay, you know, no, screw it. We're doing this. We're finishing this. Warm hearts and rekindled hopes. Yeah, this has to be the one. Alize is gazing out tentatively between the trees. Yeah, we're gonna finish this first. And then we'll go. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by the beast. Samko, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alfino and I will circle around from the south. Alright, let's go. Come on, let's go. We're gonna finish this. I can't, okay? It's too much. I don't like cliffhangers like that. It ain't good for my health, sir. What was that accent? I don't know what that was. What was that supposed to be? Even I wonder sometimes what the heck comes out. Alright, hopefully it'll be a short one though. All we gotta do is kill the beast and they'll be fine. Surely that's all there will be to it, right? Hopefully. Please tell me that's it. Cool statue. Oh no. Can we even make it? That's pretty far. If
I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
How cool will it be if I could just Icarus my way there? Just use my dash, get in between them. Dang. She's not taking the monster's beat. Oh no. Nice. Switch the aggro. With a good diagnosis. Oh. Yeah, we gotta make it. I hope my character's not just staring in the distance as they fight and it's running towards them. Maybe because she has a kid, she's targeting. No. No.
God have mercy!
Okay, maybe they're still rescuable though, because it will be worse if he actually, you know, actually tried to wound them. What I'm worried about is the baby though. What if she's not holding a baby anymore? What if she left it at some point, so she must have followed her, you know? She's holding a dog. I don't know. Come on, make it! Holy crap, look at this. No! Mevan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant's daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. What? No, please, tell me she had like a rebreather or something. Grab the baby! Stop fondling! It's not the baby, it's not. I think it's a dud. There's no way it's sunk like that. You take the baby into your arms. If she yet leaves, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface. Go! Up. God dang it. Come on. Why? Better still be alive. Get me out of here. I think those stairs are over there. Okay, come on. God, that monster, if it's not dead, I'm gonna freaking kill it myself. It's not like it's something out of the ordinary. Actually, that's not a threat at all. No, it is kind of, I guess. I suppose. I don't freaking know. Please tell me the baby's alive. Come on. Why? Just why? Oh, freaking... Oh, No. Go to sleep. Your curfew is out. Okay. Let's go. I need to know. I hope it was a dud, and that was like just some sort of wood, and he's like under a tree or something. Did you find Mevan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Please tell me at least she's alive, right? She's alive at least, right? Come on. Tell me she's alive at least.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Use a fire spell. Make a fire. Oh, I'm gonna beat the crap out of them.
Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
Oh, it was there. We can take him. We can take him. Come on. Put him up.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I mean, I'm pretty confident that he could pretty much run through the smaller ones pretty easily. Just tackle them out of the way.
Go! Quickly!
Send them all the way to Thavner. Wait, where are in Thavner? I mean, I don't know, freaking Discard. Don't tell me we had to fight them. Wait, no, is he gonna die? Is he gonna get hit?
Steady. You know the way.
Come on, Matsuya, you got this? No!
No!
No, come on!
Not you too!
Not the baby! No. I guess that makes sense though, because oh no! It makes sense, but why?
Afraid.
Why does it have to make sense?
To drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Come on, at least No!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on.
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
No! No.
Every agony.
Come on, no. He still didn't even say that he liked to that other, I don't remember her name, Nihida or something like that. Yes! 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 Let's go!
The divinity.
Stop turning. You can stop turning now.
Would deliver thee just the same.
Oh my god. You know, I was oh god, the situation had been so hopeless. I literally didn't even think. I didn't even consider that maybe someone will come to rescue.
You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef.
Oh my god.
Please.
Oh, thank god.
Oh, wow. Seems
I don't
the
like
babe's
this.
taken a liking to you.
I don't like this because this entails that at some point somewhere in the actual star a dude actually a baby actually turned into a monster.
Let us convey thee to thy home.
I know. I was. Oh my god. I actually thought that was it.
They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh my god. I genuinely did not think someone would come to the rescue. I thought that was it. I was... Oh my god. Oh, thank god. I'm shaking right now.
Right.
Oh.
That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Oh. Oh, okay, hang on, I need a moment. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm good. God. They got me good there. I didn't... He had help from on high. God,
What, like divine
Oh,
aid?
man. Alright.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
I wish I could just give him a hug. What the heck?
It was you who came to Matsia's aid.
Yeah, it's not holding at all.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Okay. I need to focus.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Yeah, they really are not pulling any punches, though.
Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Oh, okay. My god, okay, let's finish this. We have done what we can. Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Keresaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day will come when even the smallest of solaces will be discomforting. Okay, is there any like safe zone nearby? Cause I don't wanna end it like here. Okay, I'll teleport to Palaka's stand and end it there. I think maybe that'll be a safe zone. And then tomorrow we'll just walk back here. I think. Yeah, okay, it's a safe zone. Okay, so that's it for tonight. Holy crap, that was a roller coaster. Just when I think it's gonna get calm again, the game's like, but wait, have some more, you know? It's like, the roller coaster goes super high and then it drops, and you think it's over, and it's like, oh wait, there's more. Turns out that was not the end of the drop, it was just like the slope ended, and then there's another slope you didn't see before that one. God, Okay, so yeah, we'll keep going tomorrow. I'll try to do the same time. As you can see, I'm starting to set up some Christmas decorations. These were a very last minute. But hopefully I'll elaborate. I'm not gonna put everything like at once. I'm gonna slowly, as we get closer to Christmas, I'm gonna try to add a little bit more. I'm not gonna fill the whole screen because obviously we don't want we don't want the story blocked by a bunch of Christmas stuff, but I'll try to make my way around it somehow. Um, God, I am still. I actually okay, no. Um, so yeah, tomorrow we'll keep going. I'll try to start a little bit earlier than usual because I want to keep going. I want to give it more time than usual. Right now we did, but it's also later because I started later. Queue time and all. Um, but that's fine. We got to play quite a bit, and I can't say I'm not satisfying. Satisfied, I mean. If not distressed by the whole situation of what's gonna happen, because now I'm scared. I'm scared because I legitimately wouldn't. If you told me that like an actual Scion was gonna die from this or something serious was gonna happen to an even closer character, I will not. I will not. I will not doubt it, honestly, because this is going hard. Uh, it's like you keep thinking, because I think it also got me used to, like, before the other expansions it was always like, oh, that guy was being chased by a monster, go save him, and you always make it on time, and in this one you don't. There's a good chance, it's like a 50-50 chance they're either okay or injured, or they're just dead. You just didn't make it. And I think they really set the mood for that as soon as the Garlemald stuff happened with Lysina and her sister. Because did that look like the scenario where you will think, at least by the previous standards, that you will think, well, yeah, okay, maybe it's gonna end up, we're gonna explain, and they're gonna understand, and then they're gonna be like characters like Matsuya that come now and then and help you through the story. But no, they just died. That's it. They thought we were bad guys, even though we came to help, because that's how they were. I don't know. I still need to process what happened, but for the third time, I say thank you very much for coming by. If it was for a little bit or the whole thing, I really do appreciate it. We'll be streaming tomorrow around the same time. I know it's very ambiguous, and I don't like it because I usually like to be consistent. But I'll try to do it at the same time as usual, around 5. And I hope you have a great day, night, or time in general. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye.